right, ladies and gents, it's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. We're back here at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts for the conclusion of the McDermott Classic. We're down to just 24 players. And your first match of the day is Lucas Fricasso Werner and Billy Thorpe. So nice action right off the rip today. We've got a nice group of talented players in the room today. I think Lucas and Billy are a great match to get started on the feature here. You can see going around the room here, lots and lots of players that you would recognize. A lot of household names. Really thrilled at the turnout here at Amazing. So Lucas Fricasso Werner missing the 6 ball in rack number 1 and putting him at a disadvantage in the rack so far in the match. I do believe that he's going to be showing stuff that he's got in the tank as we move forward. But I mean, to be honest, the first match of the day for all players is usually a little tough. Always the toughest one. Got to get off those, you know, the sleep vibes and just kind of shake off the previous night. See Jesse Engel and Jonas Sudo. They're playing on one of our neighboring tables. Also, Torsten Hallman and Jeremy Sosi. Michael Ogard and Oscar Dominguez, Sky Woodward, Sullivan Clark. Just to name a few there. You can see the information for the event. See the live bracket. It's digitalpool.net/amazing to get that information. Narrowly avoiding the 9 ball there, and that's nice control there. Now, for those of you that are not familiar with Mr. Fricasso Werner here, Connecticut resident, representing Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut. And I want to say the last 2 years or so, year and a half, 2 years, he's really shown some of his abilities and bringing himself into the pro pool caliber. And you can see right here the ease of execution right now. Nice and smooth. All right, Fricasso Werner taking rack number 3. Folks, there's a comment in the chat there and also the donation links in the description of the video. We're going to be giving away some cool stuff here, and the only way to get your hands on this stuff is to donate. And, of course, the grand prize there, we've been talking about it all day yesterday, the perimeter billiard lights, same one that we have over this 9-foot table here over the Rasson. And you can own one of those lights. Also giving away the Dynasphere Palladium ball set. That's the ball sets that we're using here. You can get a new set there. I'm going to give a vinyl banner, large size vinyl banner, autographed by a lot of the top talent here. And also the Amazing Billiards jersey from In the Box. So, when I tell you a lot has went into making this event possible, and we need your help to continue to make these events happen. Dry break from Lucas Fricasso Werner. Billy Thorpe now approaching. Doesn't look like he has a terrible layout here. It's really just the opening shot. This is really the shot here. And he doesn't make it happen. He's going to give Lucas a great opportunity to tie up this match here. So again, it's really just the opening shot. If you can pocket the one ball and get on the two, the rest is really self-explanatory. He ends up hitting into the 5 ball there. Not going to be happy with that. Don't think he can play offense here. Going to have to duck. Nice control there. Leaks out a little bit. He wanted it right on the backside of the 9 ball to, you know, eliminate that right long rail as an option. But it looks like he's got an avenue. Kind of bend the rail right between the 3-7. Get to that short rail above the 2. I think that's the route he's going here. That's going to be a foul. All right, so ball in hand to Lucas Fricasso. Verna really needs to close out this rack here, tie it up, and hopefully come with a break and run to keep it tight. Mac Attack, no, that is not the same thing. You can purchase the pay-per-view pass to get all of the tables, all of the live streamed tables, but no, that does not count as a donation. Those funds are not sent to the same location. Jeremy Tucker Mooser in the chat says, "Morning, sir. Enjoying this with my coffee." And he says, "What a treat." The wife says, "More pool." Don't pay attention to her. Keep rocking. Nice to see you enjoying the show right off the rip. Guys and gals, please make sure you're hitting that share button. I want to let everybody enjoy these matches. If you haven't hit the share button, please do it. Yeah, Lucas is definitely coming into his game, as I had mentioned earlier, about a year and a half, 2 years. But, you know, there's still a few things that he's working on. And I think that in the very near future, we're going to see him turn into a very, very strong player. Not that he's not a strong player currently, but I think he's really going to come into the game and show us what he's really capable of. Casey Devine, how you doing, sir? Nice to see you popping in. Thanks for joining us. Quick aside, Casey, I did send you that info to your email. Rod Tornado, good morning. Detroit is watching, indeed. Indeed, Detroit is watching. Again, don't forget to hit that share button. All right, Lucas coming back to the table. Got a little out of shape on that 7 there and ended up having a duck. Billy doesn't give ball in hand, but does offer the table back to Lucas. So Lucas is going to end up getting this one and tying it up. Yep. You know, something that always comes into play, in my opinion, with a lot of the young players like Lucas, you know, low 20s and even some of the teens. You know, I feel like a lot of times they get a bit anxious and they try to rush through some of the you know, intricate parts of a rack, and you know, I think that managing that is definitely going to be helpful, especially for a player like Lucas. All right, he makes it 2-2 now. And I mentioned this earlier, guys, gals, please pump it in there. We're going to give away some awesome stuff here. We really need to see your support to continue these events. I'd love to see more events of this caliber come to our area, and your help is needed to make that happen. And, I mean, we got some great prizes to give away there. And, of course, the grand prize, that perimeter billiard light. That's the same light that we're using here at Amazing Billiards. I'll give you a quick shot of that. You can see what the light looks like. Is it right there? See it right over the table. All right, Lucas to break here. This is rack number 5, tied up at 2. And this is a winner's side match. It's a race to 9. Mike Minnie, Chugga, Dennis Kahn, what's up, boys and girls? Matt Tatro, Sean O'Connell. And Jesse Cameron agreeing with my suggestions about Lucas's game. Yeah, I mean, he's really coming along, and I think that there's still a few things that are quote-unquote rough around the edges, but he's aware of these things, and I think that also just, habits are, right at this point are really starting to form, and he's got to make sure that he's creating good habits and keeping himself on that professional style of pool. Dan Usello, how you doing, sir? I'm going to see you next week. Going to be over in Vernon, Connecticut next weekend for the Connecticut Valley Open. Make sure you guys tune in for that one. It's going to be on Ship to Cash. Mike Matthew, how you doing, sir? And we were looking at some of the stats from these guys as of late. Billy Thorpe, most recently Turning Stone Classic 9th. Derby City Classic Banks and One Pocket placing 9th and 13th respectively there. The Derby City 9-ball 17th. And World Pool Championship, Billy comes in 65th. That's what he's been competing in as of late. And Lucas Fricasso Werner, Turning Stone 25th. The Banks, he was 15th. And the Alpha Las Vegas Open 33rd there. So he made it to the final 64. I mean, pretty good results there. These guys are out there battling, doing their thing. And Billy Thorpe, of course, a little bit more of a household name, as he's been part of the Mosconi team and getting a lot of publicity out there. Definitely known as one of the best bankers. A lot of folks give him credit for that. Not really sure what he was doing there. Perhaps he was trying to send the 4-ball under the 5 and the cue above the 6. And creative idea there, just not really positive on what he was going for. In any case, Lucas Fricasso Werner back at the table here. Now he does have all of the balls open. Really just these next 2 shots that are going to be key. And tries to cheat that pocket, and it just doesn't work that way. And Billy answers with a nice shot on the 4, into shape for the 5. This is looking like it's going to be a tight one, folks. I mean, Billy opened up winning the first 2 games. You know, Lucas had to answer it back, but Doesn't look like either player is really like playing their tip top just yet. Billy scratching in the side there. We know for sure he wasn't expecting that. Nonetheless, Lucas has the opportunity to go 3-2 ahead here, leading for the first time. Jack Taransky, how you doing, sir? He didn't anything, and if he didn't get it repaired with you, I'm sure he took necessary steps to get his brake cue situated. All right, to go up 3-2 here, and he makes it happen. Nice job there. Bruce Nagel, how you doing, sir? Thanks for joining us. Matt Proctor, how you doing, sir? Guys, make sure you are sharing. Make sure you guys are sharing. Still lots of good pool coming up. See Mr. Woodward there playing on one of our neighboring tables. All right, to the break. This is rack number 6, and again we're racing to 9. One ball does not fall to the side pocket, but he's gonna make a ball here and have this one ball dressed up nice for him. So big shot here. Brushes against the 8 ball. Don't think he's going to get a look here. And Lucas is kind of getting down relatively quick here. I think he sees something and he's just kind of going with his instincts here. And it's going to just leak out. People are throwing stuff at us over here, getting pegged with all kinds of stuff. All right, so Lucas is going to give Billy Thorpe control once again, making the combination and tying it back up at 3 games apiece. Kevin Taylor, how you doing, sir? Yeah, nice match to start it off. And Bobby Hooker mentioning that this would be a huge stepping stone, referring to Lucas if he can defeat Billy here. And, I mean, I don't know if he has a record against Billy. I'm not sure their history, but, I mean, I do know that Lucas has defeated players at or above Billy's level in competitions before, so we know it's possible. We know that that's a possibility for sure. Yeah, we talked about it earlier that we were like, did Lucas and Billy get on the phone and say, hey, what do you want to do for the first match? You want to go with red or red? Yeah, let's go with red. All right, so dry break, answering back. And again, I think that both players are not really, out of that morning zone just yet. And, I'm sure they'll get there. But you just got to make sure that you get there before the match is over. A nice containing defensive shot there from Lucas Fricasso. Werner cuts off a lot of angles here for Billy. I think he's actually got no natural lines to kick at this. He's going to have to manipulate the cue ball. So he might even just tie something up, and it looks like that's what he might be doing here. And he just puts the 4 ball underneath the 5 and says, go ahead, kid. Figure it out. Not really sure what Lucas is thinking here. Yeah, he tried to get the cue ball behind the 5 and the 4 there, and I think he's missed his mark. We're going to go a little pitter-patter on this rack a bit because Billy created a problem, and now he's actually going to have to deal with it himself. And if you can pocket the 2 ball and stay under the 3, you have a chance to break the 5-4 open, but I don't know if Billy's feeling that way right now. I think he's just going to go with another defensive shot here, try to get the cue ball right back where it is and just get that 2 ball out of there. Oh, wow, he could make it, and look at how he comes out. Great shot there from Billy Thorpe. Andrew Cleary, how you doing, sir? Yeah, Raymond's in the event. Raymond's doing great in the event. I hear he had a massive package yesterday. Nice shot there. A little friendly second hit there on the cue to the 4. Stalling the 4 right in front of the pocket for him. Make it nice and easy. Yeah, again, Lucas Fricasso Werner ended with the ball in hand there, and I really didn't like his approach to the table there. I mean, granted, he had the problem with the 4-5 that Billy created, but I mean that was manageable. He's capable of just keeping his cue ball in the right place and getting the job done. I mean, I get what he was thinking there. I get his idea, but not really the best approach to that shot, in my opinion. Billy coming out okay here on the 6 ball. A little short on his intended position. Tries to hold the cue ball, and it just does not stay. You can see Billy saying, wasn't really thrilled about that. Shaking his head a bit. In situations like that, you kind of just have to accept what you have and give it your best. And Billy knows that, of course, very experienced. And he's going to end up missing the 7 ball. So although the path is blocked, he does give Lucas an opportunity to get lucky here, or get fortunate, or perhaps just play a genius shot. And these are the things I like to see from Lucas, just being a little more deliberate. In his younger years, he was kind of just get down and fire. And I like that he's looking at all of his references and his lines and whatnot, and really just making sure that he's giving it his best effort. You want to see him hit the second rail here. And he does not get there. Does not get there. It's surprising there. I was thinking he was a favorite to at least contact the ball there. Billy Thorpe going to get the opportunity to go up 4-3 now. Clock's ticking, boys. Clock is ticking. We are racing to 9. This is a winner's side match. The winner of this match will play the winner of Jeremy Sosi and Thorsten Hallman, who currently, Jeremy is in front of that one, 4-1. Thorsten just won his first rack in that match. Was leading 4-0 there. So we mentioned earlier the link to view the bracket and also to get yourself the pay-per-view pass for all of the neighboring tables. And that was digitalpool.net/amazing. So make sure you guys check that out. So Billy just waiting for his racker here. Mr. Mike Souza on site. Head referee, head official, Mr. Mike Souza. Always doing a great job. All right, here we go. Billy Thorpe breaking. This is rack number 8. And he's up 4-3 in our race to 9. Cue ball comes across. Looking like it's heading towards the corner, but it's going to stay up. 9 ball. Oh, boy. And now you see how that one error can be compounded, and we've seen that so many times this weekend. You know, that one error, you know, that Lucas had there has somewhat tripled here. You know, he's got the ball in hand, and next thing you know, he loses 3 games. That's tough. That's tough to fade there. And, of course, another error kicking on the 7 ball. But he didn't need to be in that position in the first place. So, all right, Billy going to try to throw it just a bit further now. Wow, that's right. He's looking pretty good there. All right, Billy looking like he's going to get a quick 3-pointer after that error from Lucas Fricasso Werner, and that's kind of the nature of 9-ball pool. I mean, especially at this level. You know, the game's difficulty is, you know, beneath a lot of these players' skill sets, and they can just manhandle the game in a sense and just kind of stay in control. And, you know, they don't have to let you shoot. We talked about it yesterday where we had a few players running the majority of their their racks, break and run. I mean, if you can keep your opponent in the chair, it really doesn't matter who it is. It's tough. So Billy just 3 shots away here from going up 6-3. Moritz Neuhausen winning his first round of the day, 9. What a way to start the day. What a way to begin the day. All right, Billy closing this one out. 6-3. 6-3 now. And Lucas has got to be thinking about, that missed safety attempt. He played a great safety, and he gets the ball in hand from the exchange, and he just missed his target with the return. So, as we mentioned earlier, that's those little intricate things that Lucas has got to be working towards. Just getting those things under control. And all right, Lucas getting that much-needed opportunity now. He's been waiting for this for the last 3 games. Well, he hasn't really given him any chances here. So Lucas answering back with at least 3 games here is going to be a necessity for him to stay in this one. Dennis Brewer has found his way to the bracket, of course. See him posting some of those scores for us in the chat. Thank you very much. This is kind of an odd exchange in the first round today. I feel like, there's still neither player has really given it their best effort just yet. Lucas really fortunate to be back at the table after the 2-ball. And again, he's really got to just stay on his game and answer back with at least 2 to 3 games here to stay in the race. You can't let Billy get ahead 7-3. That's going to be a devastating lead there, in my opinion. You see he's got a little pep in his step right now. Just got to make sure you stay on the right side of the object ball here, Lucas. And he knows what he's up against. I mean, he's not disrespecting Billy's abilities or anything like that. He needs to stay confident and just make sure that he's going to stay on the right side of the ball. And we've seen over and over the talent that Lucas Fricasso-Werner has. And in a lot of the local events, you'd see Lucas as the dominant force, and there's not a lot of players that really can compete with his abilities. But of course, this weekend, having a world-class field like we have here at Amazing Billiards, I mean, Lucas is really testing himself. He really is. He's going to win that game. That's going to put him at a 6-4 deficit right now. But again, you have to compound your opportunities that you have. Billy gives him the opportunity to win that game. He's got to win another 1 or 2 games on top and really make that happen. Such great players here this weekend. And I urge you, if you are local to the Boston area, to come on up to 40 Faulkner Street, Malden, Massachusetts. That's where Amazing Billiards is located. Still lots of great players here. And we're going to be playing for quite a while. Again, we came back with the final 24 players today. Let's see how Lucas Fricasso Werner's break is looking now. He's got the cue ball coming across the table there. Ends up making a ball, but the one ends up on the opposite side of the table. No clear path. Appears Lucas is going to be pushing out here. And he leaves a hit at the 1 ball. Not sure what his thought is here. Perhaps a double kiss. He says, "Show me something, kid." Not sure what you were thinking, but you're going to show us. And Lucas is starting to look like he's going to be kicking at this. And I mean, he's got a full ball to hit there. And I think he didn't hit that push out the way he was hoping for. We saw the missed 7-ball kick. And again, misses the kick on the 1 here. Putting himself in bad situations here. I mean, it didn't have to go that way. Josh Rupard asking about the top players in the tournament. I mean, Skylar Woodward is the top seed for sure. But obviously you've got Billy Thorpe here. You have Mickey Krause, Oscar Dominguez, Donnie Mills, Shane Walford, Sullivan Clark, Torsten Hallman, Jeremy Sosi. The list goes on and on, man. This is a massive field here. And again, if you're anywhere near the Boston area, come on down. Come hang out for the night and watch the conclusion. There's always some cool stuff going on the side also. Got to see the last 2 nights. Billy Thorpe and Skylar Woodward were playing some 3-cushion with some of the 3-cushion players here. Of course, Mason Shooney, the owner here, world-class 3-cushion player. And, you know, he got these boys involved in an exhibition on Friday night on the 3-cushion table. And it was really, really nice to see, you know, talented pool players playing a different format. It's just cool seeing something different. You know, seeing how they think, you know, how they think in that game and what their ideas are. He's looking for a friendly bump here, and he doesn't get in a terrible spot here, but this is not really an offensive position unless he wants to go with the bank shot here. I think he's going to end up trying to get himself underneath the 9-ball or possibly just send it above the 8, cue ball to the bottom rail. And he goes with option B there. Looking to get some separation, but he's going to leave the edge of the ball open. He has most of the 7-ball available to him. Mike Matthew, I'm not sure who actually won the match, but they both played pretty good. Bo, some of the folks in the chat are asking about the general admission price today. It's $35, guys. Yeah, it's $35 for general admission, and there's plenty of seats and also parking available. And I don't think Lucas got where he was hoping. Yeah, you guys got it, $35. It's pretty good. All right, so Billy making the 7-ball there. Gets nice on the 8-ball here. And again, a missed opportunity from Lucas Fricasso Werner. Really unfortunate that, he's had all of these opportunities, and he's kind of just given it right back to Billy Thorpe. He's just not playing a comfortable game right now, and I think that, he's gotten some seasoning, but he hasn't gotten the seasoning he needs to confidently play his tip-top game when he's in a situation like this. And I feel like he should be at a little more of an advantage, being a comfortable room for him. Lucas has played here many a times, whether it be one of the monthly 10-ball events or sometimes the partners events that are here. Lots of tournaments happen at Amazing Billiards, and Lucas is definitely a normal name that you'd see on the roster, but he's just not showing us his best stuff right now. And clock is ticking. He's now trailing 3 games in a race to 9. There's not too much time to make that comeback, so Lucas really needs to get on his game, or else Billy Thorpe is just going to walk away with this one here. And dry break, great opportunity. Great opportunity here for the Connecticut kid, Mr. Lucas Fricasso Werner. I'm not even sure what he just did there. And it looked like he just rolled it and double kissed it. He's going to leave an opening shot here. That's tough. Yeah, I don't even know what the thought process is there. Yeah, folks, you are correct, and that is going to be rectified about the 9-ball patch. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. It's going to come right up above this ball. Slides a little further away from the 6-ball, but he has a great speed. Key shot in the rack here. Innings fine. Shot there from Billy Thorpe, cleaning up the deadwood. Lucas Fricasso, Werner really missing some opportunities here. And Billy makes the final shot there. And I feel like that last opportunity may have been Lucas's last opportunity to really make something happen in this matchup. But, you know, things are what they are. And Lucas has definitely missed some opportunities there. Folks, don't forget about the prizes that we have away. We're doing the live drawing on Tuesday night. And the grand prize, that 9-foot table perimeter billiard light. Same light that we're using here on the Rasson feature table. And you can own that yourself for your home table, your home pool room, or you can sell it, donate it back, whatever you want to do with it. But that's our grand prize. We're also giving away a set of the Dynasphere Palladium set. And that's one of their newer sets. And I got to say, a lot of the players this weekend have mentioned that this is their favorite Dynasphere release. You know, they've played with some of the previous sets, and they were like, yeah, they're all right, whatever. But after playing this weekend, they're like, wow, this is my favorite. They're great. So that's also up for grabs. And also a vinyl banner, big 9-ball world ranking vinyl banner autographed by some of the top talent here. Let's see how the break looks here. And the 5-ball is going to stay up. So, I mean, this is really it right here. Lucas Fricasso, Werner, this is your chance. This is your time, young man. You got to come with it right now. Got to come with it right now. James Stunkus, no, that's not going to happen. Asking about the. Oh, I thought you said seats. You're saying sets. Yes, those are the new sets. Yes. Yeah, he'll be using these. Yeah, these will definitely be used for future tournaments. And Billy's going to get some good fortune. And I believe that may be the last we're going to see of Lucas Fricasso, Werner in this match. Anyway. I mean, the talent is shown from the young shooter, but really just not taking his game, to that proper level. Missing a few really nice opportunities that he had, and each time he's returned to the table, he's really just. It's kind of odd in some cases where he's almost just given the game right back. And we saw the previous game there. He had a open shot, and he just kind of rolled at the ball and double hit it. Double kissed the ball. I mean, I'm not even sure what his idea was there. Sometimes the game can twist your mind and put you into an odd state, and that's just how it is sometimes. Really tough to fade that after a certain point. So, unfortunately, it looks like for Lucas Fricasso, Werner fans, he's going to be going to the B side as Billy Thorpe cleans up this rack here. Looks like it's going to be a 9-4 victory for Mr. Thorpe. And with the deposit of this final 9-ball, will be it. Okay. That's it. 9-4. And Lucas gonna return back to the table, do a little bit of practice. Don't forget, you are watching the first annual McDermott Classic. It's a 9-ball world ranking event We're here at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts. And we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. And still plenty of top quality pool for you guys to enjoy. So make sure that if you're in the area, you guys come on out and enjoy some of the pool that's coming. All right, so I'm going to go get you guys another match. See who we've got coming. I'm not sure who we're actually going to get to see, but something tells me it's going to be Oscar Dominguez and whoever his designated opponent is going to be. That's just something I'm thinking is going to happen. We haven't seen Oscar on the feature table yet, so I think that's long overdue. Don't quote me yet, but we're going to see what that is. Stand by. We're going to get that for you. right, ladies and gents, we're back with another feature match here. And boy, oh boy, what a good one. Skylar Woodward, Oscar Dominguez. This is a winner side race to 9. And both of these players, of course, still undefeated. Household name in the pool world. What a treat. What a treat we have here. So both players have looked pretty solid throughout the weekend so far. And I gotta say, this is going to be one of those matches where you'd expect to see one of these two gentlemen making it to the final. Oscar looks like he's going to overroll just a bit here. Look out, 7 ball. And he ends up right behind it. So immediately putting himself in a rough spot here. Oscar looking like he's going for a jump cue here. Our neighboring table is another winner's side match. It's Neuhausen and Matchroom, both still undefeated as well. Shout out to Northeast player Jeremy Sosi, still undefeated, winning that double hill battle with Torsten Hallman. So I know there's a lot of Connecticut folks watching. So congrats on your man, Mr. Jeremy, getting the job done. And continuing, he's going to be playing Billy Thorpe in his next match. All right, so I'd like to see some predictions here. If you've got your chat up, please let me know what you're thinking. You guys thinking Skylar, or are you guys thinking Oscar? And Skylar overhitting that one just a bit as well. Not really going to cause an issue for him here, but definitely overrolled a bit. Sends it right into the pocket, and Skylar goes up 1-0. All right, let's see it. Where are those predictions? Thank you. And there he is, our head official on site, Mr. Mike Souza, doing a great job as always. All right, let's see how Skylar's break is looking. And where's the cue ball going to end? Looks like he's still got an open shot here, so nice open table for Mr. Woodward to continue. Really not too many tricky situations on the table right now. The 5 ball could get a little funny here, but I mean, Skylar's been playing pretty solid. Seems pretty comfortable on the table. 5 ball's really the only thing that just a little bit challenging. This is the one right here. Looks like he's going to float this one down, play the 6 on the side. Nice shot there. Great cue ball control there, which is obviously a key. And a lot of players are very talented at pocketing balls. Letting the cue ball get away from you sometimes. That's always the deciding factor. Skyler looking pretty good so far. Nice shot there. That puts them up 2-0 in our winner's side race to 9. Don't forget, folks, we got some awesome things to give away. And we need your help to continue delivering events like this to you. Again, folks, if you're watching, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, why not help support what we've got going on here and help us so that we can continue to do these things. Again, the grand prize, that perimeter billiard light. That's an LED light. Goes over a 9-foot table, professional. And that is our grand prize. We've also got some other nice giveaways for you. And again, Tuesday night is when we're going to give that stuff away. You can also win yourself an autographed 9-ball vinyl banner. And that's a large size banner. I think the size is, I think it's like a 3-foot square. Pretty good size vinyl banner. Good stuff there. All right, let's see how the break looks here. 1 ball does fall this time. And it appears he does have an open shot on the 2. But really, again, just the opening shot. Really what matters here in this rack. Wants to get himself under the 3 for the side pocket. And he managed that pretty well. To get a little bit further up there, but I think this is just fine. He's got a nice angle to come down. The 5 does appear to pass the 9. So I don't see much action going on in the chat section right now. So if you guys do have that up, I'd love to hear from you. Let me know that you're breathing and that you're still watching. I was hoping to get some predictions out of you guys and gals. I mean, at this point, I think you're going to have to like Skyler, but I mean, they're both top players. I gotta say, it really does look like Skyler still enjoys the game on a good level. You know, a lot of times I see some players, you know, even some of the top players, and you know, it almost seems like it's a chore playing at times, and Skyler definitely still enjoys it, and that's great. let you know that he's got a bright future. And I always tell players, it's really difficult to win if you're not enjoying the game. The reason that everyone plays pool and the reason why they even attempted it in the first place is because it's fun. I mean, you don't even have to be a good player, and it's a blast. It's fun. You got to remember to enjoy it to a degree. And here we go. Skyler going to be breaking. This is rack number 4. He's up 3-0 right now. Looking for the one on the side. He makes it happen. 2-ball gets stuck in the mud, and it's going to give him a combination option. Don't know if he's going to take that on or play defensive, but if he feels that he can manage the cue ball and the 2 while making that, he's definitely going to go on the offensive. 9 times out of 10, if a player has an opportunity to win the game right now, that's what they're going to do. They don't want their opponent to have an opportunity to even shoot. He plays that, avoids it. Wow, what a shot. Great cue ball here. Great cue ball. And again, Skyler has everything he needs to put up another point here. Not really too much in his way. I think he's just going to play this to the side pocket, come above the 5-ball. I'm sorry, play the 2-ball to get to the 4 in the side pocket. And just float above the 5 here. He wants to manage his cue ball a bit, leave himself an angle on the 5 so he can come across and shoot the 6 in the top right. And he does that pretty well. Comes up just a little bit short. He got a little straight around the 5 than he was hoping for, but definitely still manageable. Right around the backside of the 8-ball. Very clean stroke there. And Skyler Woodward looking like he's about to go up 4-0 here. There you have it, 4-0 in favor of Skyler Woodward so far. And again, you are watching the first annual McDermott Classic. We're here live at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts. 40 Faulkner Street. If you're in the Boston area, come on over. Still have some general admission seats available. Let's see if Skyler can repeat this break that he's been coming with and finding some great success. Again, now leading 4-0 in our race to 9 winner's side match. Doesn't make the 1-ball this time. And it doesn't look like the 5-ball got in the way. Very close. But it appears he does still have an opening shot on the 1-ball. If that's the case, You got to like him to be able to figure this one out. May have gotten in a position where he can't pocket the 3 ball. He's got a hit on it. I don't know. Really tough to tell. Looks like he's attacking this. Oh, wow, he did have enough. Great shot there. I mean, if Skyler keeps up this type of pace and this type of consistency, really, who's gonna take it away from him? Who's gonna beat him? He really is playing great. Still looking pretty solid here. Checking out his lines, making sure he's not going to do anything unnecessary. I think he wants to come across the 7s line here. Just like that. Gets himself really comfortable. Now he can send his cue ball forward. Very comfortable here. Skyler does it again. Now I'm going to lead this one 5-0. Not really seeing any flaws in Skyler's game this weekend. Oscar enjoying some Starbucks on the side there. Right, here we go. Continuing, Skyler Woodward leads Oscar Dominguez 5-0. This is rack number 6. First dry break that we've seen from Skyler. Ashley De La Cruz, you got it. You got it. Andy Downs says Sky should win. That Premier League was like an 8-day boot camp. Yeah, I mean, Skylar really is playing extremely strong and very consistent. It's not like out there gunslinging and being wild with what he's doing here. You know, he's really taking his time to just make everything happen. Staying on the good side of the ball. You see in our neighboring matches there, Jeremy Sosi on your top right. And on the top left there, Mr. Moritz Neuhausen. This is really the first big opportunity for Oscar since the opening game. I mean, Oscar missed position getting to the 5 ball in rack number 1. And I see we're getting asked about Joe Dupuis, and I believe Joe has been eliminated. If that's an accurate score, I believe that that's the case there. That's a race to 9 or a race to 7 there? That's a race to 9. Okay, so they go back to race to 9 there? Okay. All right, so everybody is racing to 9 now. And Joe Dupuis is down in his set with Sullivan Clark 7-0 right now. And if you have purchased your pay-per-view pass, you can watch that right now. Don't forget to hit that share button, ladies and gentlemen. Let everybody enjoy these matches with their favorite players. Joe Doe in the chat asking how much for entry on Monday. I'm not sure what you mean by that. The event concludes today. So if you're planning on coming down, come down now. All right, Oscar really taking his time here. Wants to make sure that he gives himself the best opportunity to fight back against Mr. Woodward, but he's going to leave this 3 ball available to return defensive action here. It looks like Skylar can get to the right side of it. And he's going to get a full hook here. Oscar approaches with the jump cue in his hand. He knows what he's doing here. I'm thinking he wants to kind of 2-rail this one. Gotta look out to contacting the 9 there, but he wants to kind of put the 3 where the cue ball is right now. And he might get there. Good attempt there, but he is going to leave it open. Skylar goes with defense there, and I do like that shot. I think he could have managed the cue ball just a bit better, get it tighter on top of that 8 ball. You know, Oscar can go right over this 8 ball and possibly finish the rack here. And he does pocket the ball. Great shape here on the 4. And now the rack has opened itself and it's available for Mr. Dominguez. Hunter Smutney, how you doing, sir? Sky is cooking, is what he says. Yes, sir, he is. But right now, Oscar Dominguez is in the kitchen trying to whip up something of his own. And I think he would like that to the tune of 5 games straight to answer back that 5-0 deficit he's at right now. I mean, not out of the realm for Oscar's level of play. I mean, I think we all know that he's capable of the same type of action that Sky took in the first 5 games. Gets himself a little tight on this 9-ball here, so his bridge hand's going to be just a little bit impeded. I don't think it's going to be much of an issue for him, but makes it just slightly uncomfortable. Russell Rhodes, how you doing, sir? Nice to hear from you. Yeah, that's right, Bill Cody. Oscar is capable. Absolutely. 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 See, we got a fair amount of viewers right now. Just want to remind you guys to hit that share button. Make sure you hit that share button. And, of course, make sure that you subscribe to the Amazing Billiards page. Make sure you get all of the notifications when Amazing Billiards is live. This is the shot right here. Heavy favorite to make this and finish the game. But the deficit adds a bit more stress to a simple shot. And he's going to do a quick lap here. See if he can execute here. Wipes its feet on the way over. Where's the cue ball? Oh, no. Right in the drink. And he's going to give him the game. Say that's good, Skyler. See Mr. Jonas Suto and Raymond Linares on our neighboring table there. That is a winner's side match. Both players still undefeated. There were talks of a pretty big package from Raymond earlier. I'm not sure what it was, but he's definitely playing very strong. All right, Skyler Woodward breaking rack number 7. And he's up 6-0 in this one after another missed positional shot from Oscar, putting himself into the side pocket, getting from the 8 to the 9. Really wasn't expecting that type of shot from Oscar in that type of error. However, as I had mentioned, it's added stress when you're in a particular situation like that, where it could be a simple shot, but it doesn't mean that it's just gonna work out the way it usually would. Adding that additional stress, that makes the shot a lot more difficult. Skyler fires the bank in. What a shot. ideal position, a little close to the rail here, but he's definitely going to be able to manage this. I mean, Skyler's been just super solid and consistent throughout, and it doesn't look like he's going to let up. Really love the way that he goes about playing. He's just really just calm and enjoying himself. Another opportunity for Oscar here. I mean, the obvious shot is the rail first. The 3-ball is not makeable. Straight in, so he's going to just go one rail at the 3-ball. He's a favorite to make it. Plays that very nicely. He's got to clear the 7-ball for comfortable cueing, and he does. Nice shot there. Ends up a little bit straight here on the 7, kind of 50-50. Wow, nice follow-up there. Really nice shot. And Oscar going to put up his first point here. There you have it, 6-1 now. So he's begun the ascent up that mountain, but still quite a bit in front of him. Again, folks, I've got the description of the video, this live broadcast. You can find the links to donate there. There they are on your screen. And again, Tuesday night, we're going to be giving away all of these cool prizes. I want to be able to deliver these events more often and as often as possible. And to continue to do so, we need your help. Free streaming, this quality, this level of player. I mean, keep in mind, folks, this is a free broadcast right now. You know, in delivering this type of event for the bubble, we need your help to continue to do so. All right, here we go. Oscar Dominguez breaking rack number 8. He's down 6-1 in our race to 9. How about that break right there? Would have liked that 3-ball to be up just a hair closer to the side pocket there. Still a manageable shot. But he's really not taking any chances here. All right, he's made his decision. Let's see if he can execute here. And that's what I like to call delay of game. He didn't really get the hook. It's not going to get him a ball in hand, barring Skyler doesn't find a pocket somewhere for the cue ball, but he left enough of it. Right? It almost seems like he can make the ball from certain angles here. And he's going to return with a defensive effort. Good speed control there. Oscar could probably shave the side of the 3-ball here. Love you, Joe. Oh, that was kind of crazy how the video stalled right on the contact point. And it looks like he's going to leave Skyler. An open 3-ball now. And now we got the 4-7 to contest with. Skyler's going to look to get underneath here. And he managed that really well. I mean, you couldn't have placed that better with your hand. I mean, that's pretty good right there. And all Oscar can do is just look on. So again, we're back to simple stuff here for Woodward. It seems pretty simple here. Gonna swing this cue ball around. 1-2. 6-ball to the side pocket. And Skyler's back into perfect shape for the remainder of the rack here. Welcome back, Ben Savoy, Sean Dixon, Pete Brown. What's going on, boys and girls? Again, don't forget, hit the share button. And make sure you're subscribed to the Amazing Billiards page. This way you can get all of your notifications when there are broadcasts from the room. Nice control there. He's going to fall perfectly on the 9-ball here. But still very comfortable for Skyler. Yeah, puts him at 7-1 in our race to 9 here. Starting to look like the climb and the comeback for Mr. Dominguez is getting further and further out of reach. Skyler really hasn't made many errors at all. You know, he had one dry break. Oscar was able to score 1 point, 1 game out of that exchange. But where we are now, really doesn't seem like Skyler is going to let up. Mike Souza, our official here. Making sure the balls are set properly. Here we go with Mr. Woodward breaking rack number 9. Now, I could tell Skyler adjusted something with his break there. He changed something. And, you know, I think the result is great, but it was very trivial with where the cue ball was contacting those side rails. Definitely a possibility of a scratch in the side. Very close call on both side pockets there. Even saw Oscar gesture as if he was going to get up, as if he was going to scratch. And he was quickly met with an open table in Skyler saying, "Whoa, hold on, bud. I'm not done yet." quick on the get down there from Schuyler. And he's definitely overrun his position a bit. He can manage it from here. Perhaps just a bit of anxiety to finish. Nice return there. How's the cue ball? Perfect. Seems that he's a little unhappy with the angle he's been left with here. Gonna have to stroke this one a little bit more than he wanted to. But he comes out great. Again, just slightly overrun, but still manageable. Back. Shot there from Schuyler. And the 8-9 will put him on the hill. And now we're raced to 9. Gotta love that pep in his step when he's out there. It's like a day in the park. And there he goes. Now leading 8-1. On the hill for Mr. Woodward. Don't forget what we're giving away. And the way that you can get involved in these giveaways is to donate to the event. Again, giving away the professional perimeter billiard light, 9-foot table size. That's the grand prize. Second draw will be for the Dynasphere Palladium set. That's what we're using here this weekend. And also got a cool autographed 9-ball vinyl banner from some of the top talent here at Amazing Billiards for the McDermott Classic. Also lots of the Amazing Billiards swag. Gonna do lots of drawings for those types of things. All right, here we go. Schuyler breaking rack number 10. He's up 8-1. Break is looking great. And I'll tell you, that's going to be tough for the rest of the field to fade, because, you know, at this level of pool, the break is paramount. You know, give any of these top players an open table, they're going to get out of the rack. But getting that first opportunity, that's the most important. And it looks like Schuyler's got the breakdown pretty firm right now. Only one dry break in the match so far, and the score reflects that. Well, swing and a miss there. Kind of jarred the ball in the pocket. But perhaps if he had made it, he wouldn't have that open shot on the 3 ball, so could be a blessing in disguise for Schuyler. Oscar just thrilled to be out of his chair and swinging the cue. Still in line here. And again, I mean, at this level of play, it is possible for Oscar Dominguez to be able to make it back and win this match. But he's really got to leave no room for error at all. I mean, Schuyler's really just kept it tight. Nice shots there. Russell Holmes in the chat asking which cue Oscar is shooting with. I'm not sure, to be honest. There may be some Oscar Dominguez fans that are keen on that information if you are out there. So if you do know, help us out by getting us that information. And Oscar puts up his second point of the match. Now trailing 8-2 in a race to 9. Right, here we go. Oscar Dominguez breaking rack 11, trailing 8-2 on the road to recovery after the onslaught from Skylar Woodward, making minimal errors thus far. And it doesn't seem like Oscar has really been given a ton of opportunity. Once they allowed Skylar to the table, he really just held on to his position. Delson with the proper comment in the chat there. He says, I know what kind of cue it is. It's the cue that's losing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, you could always turn the tables. Could always turn the tables. Managed that pretty well. Skylar's going to answer. In my opinion, he's probably going to kick 2 rails behind the 2, send it up table. I think that's what he's got available here. He wants to kind of just manage the cue ball low. He ends up putting it in a great spot. And Skylar's going to half laugh it off and say, sorry, man, I didn't know it was going to come out like that. Mr. Baccio in the chat, how you doing, Kev? He says he's probably using a fancy Predator with the Q-Tech Avid. Not really sure, but so I'm hearing that that's what Skylar's shooting with. Avid for Sky. Yeah, that's right. The man of the hour, Mr. Bo Powers, has confirmed the same. And is he going to get underneath? He doesn't get underneath the 4 ball, but he does get behind the 8-9. So realistically, you have to like Oscar to make contact here. Maybe not to pocket the ball, but he's got to make contact here. I'm actually curious why he's going in this route here. And I didn't think that he could come out in a positive way, shooting it in that way. I thought maybe the other direction, one rail kick, he had the opportunity to pocket the ball and get his cue ball down table, playing it in somewhat of a two-way manner. But perhaps there was something else on his mind. And Skyler puts his cue ball right back into great position. Folks, I think this may be the beginning of the end. Skyler sends the three ball a bit further than he was expecting. It's still makeable. He can still make this, but perhaps needs to contact the rail first. Nicely executed there. Nice shot. Julio Abreu, how you doing, sir? Nice to see you yesterday. Thanks for stopping in. Still lots of pool to be played at Amazing Billiards today. If you want to see the conclusion of this awesome event, make your way back up. Again, there is still spectator seating available. Anyone in the Boston area, come on down. It was a great shot there, seeing that cue ball rotating as it went down the table. And again, it looks like this may be the beginning of the end for Oscar Dominguez's undefeated streak so far. And Skyler will continue. And Skyler looking for simple position here on the 9. And Oscar's going to hit him in the butt. He hits him with the butt of his cue and says, "That's good, man." All right. Congratulations to Skyler Woodward winning that one 9-2. Really playing extremely solid here. Really solid. Folks, you have a minute before your next feature match. Take this opportunity to go to the description of the video and find yourself in the drawings for our prizes here. We're going to be doing the drawing for that on Tuesday night. And you can help support professional pool and free live streaming. It's free. If you enjoy what you're seeing here, get yourself in the drawings right now. Opportunity for you guys to get there. And we're going to head over to Table 4's match, which is underway. It looks like they might have just ended the match. All right, so we are going to get another match for you momentarily. So please stand by. Be back momentarily. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going back to our feature now as we leave you at Lucas Fricasso, Werner, and Donnie Mills. Lucas leading 4-1. And we are going to head back over to our main table. We've got Mr. Shane Walford and Max Eberly racing the 9 here. And both of these guys have played pretty solid playing thus far over the last 30 hours or so. Now this is an elimination round, just to give you guys a heads up. So the loser of this match is going to be eliminated from the event. So they are fighting for tournament life. Shane looking like get under the 6 ball, doesn't get behind it. So he's not going to be thrilled about the result there. Joe Cameron, thanks for joining us. Nick Bousquet, Lem Tanksley, Mueller Yamarillo, Mark Tringali, Buddy Igo, Dan Yasello. Thank you guys for all joining us. Make sure you guys are all hitting that share button. Oh, what a shot that was. Really had like 0 room for error there. So close to the 4. He played that wonderfully. I've been impressed with Max. You know, I've seen him play before, but not really in this intimate type of setting, calling the shots, etc., being in the room, following his matches. But boy, can he cut the paint off of a ball. He made a few shots yesterday that really just wowed me. And he really just plays just really solid. I mean, he's been a household name in pool for quite some time now, so I guess that's to be expected. Nice return shot there. Doesn't want it to leak past the 7, but it does look like he's going to give him an option. As I mentioned earlier, both players have played pretty solid throughout the event. Of course, in the final stages here, the winner of this match will face Matt Vergara, who lost his only match so far to Moritz Neuhausen. Young up-and-coming player, Moritz Neuhausen. His 2 matches that he's played today, I believe he won both of his previous matches 9-0, 9-0. So definitely keep your eyes open for Mr. Neuhausen. Got some action opportunities in the chat. Mr. Andy Downs offering something here. And how can you not accept? Either of these players very capable. Evelyn Soto mentioning that Max Eberly taught Joe Rogan to play pool. Nice execution there. Puts it right in there. And he gets just on the proper side of the 7 here. I think he wanted a bit more distance. But he's going to accept it. I'll tell you, it's still pretty active here at Amazing Billiards. The bleacher seating has gradually filled up as the afternoon progresses. And folks are coming out just to be able to experience an event like this in person. And Shane's going to take rack number 1. And there we go. 1-0 for Shane Walford. All right, so Shane really taking his time here to make some proper decisions. And he goes with a defensive effort. And he ends up pretty good there. I thought he might have gone to try to cut the 1 ball to the side pocket there. But I don't think he liked the result for his cue ball. See in the distance, Mr. Sosi waiting for his next opponent. And Mr. Matt Vergara, we just mentioned, is for the winner of this match. Whoever wins this match is going to play Matt Vergara. Nice shot there. Kicks it right in. Matt Bonarigo in the chat. How you doing, Matt? Who's been my favorite player to watch over the weekend? And, you know, as Bobby Hooker said, there's a ton of talent in the room. I'm not sure who's been my favorite really to watch, but what I do say and I'm sticking to my guns. I really like Moritz Neuhausen in the event. I liked him, before the event started. I'm a fan of his and friend of his, and I really just think, he's the youngest player. He's the youngest player that has that world-class speed, and that's why I like him to take it down this weekend. He's just got such a clean game, and he's a really well-mannered young man, and I really like him. I like the way he plays. It's just so clean. BJ Hucks, thanks for joining, sir. Haven't heard from you in a while. Hope everything's well. Meanwhile, Max Eberly's looking to make this match on even ground. Nice ball pocket there. I also would like to mention I really enjoyed watching Mickey Krause play. He's one of those really entertaining players that just comes with extreme firepower, and it's just so pretty to watch, so entertaining. He just got, that raw power and talent. Just looks really nice. Max maintaining his cue ball pretty well here. We got to see Max play on this table yesterday, and he seemed that he was pretty comfortable here. This is the only Rasson table in the room, and this is where all of the feature matches are played. That's a little different compared to some of the other tables, but professional level players don't seem to show too many signs of discomfort changing on the equipment. They might tell you later on after this one was a little faster, a little tighter, a little different to manage your game and how you want to play. But I also think that these guys don't have any issue with it. I mean, you can see from this vantage point, you look at the side pockets, this is a tight box for real. This is a real tight box. So I'd like to see some predictions here. We're only at 1-1 here. Remember, we're racing to 9. So if you have a prediction, I'd love to know what you guys are thinking. Break for Max Eberly. Open shot at the 1 ball. He's going to be thrilled about that. Justin Braley, Billy won that match. Talking about Billy Thorpe and Lucas Fricasso Werner. Billy won that match, and Lucas really didn't give it his best effort, to be honest. It wasn't his best performance. He missed a lot of opportunities there and kind of just kept giving control back to Billy. Justin Muller, how you doing, brother? Nice to see you this weekend. Sorry we didn't really have too much time to hang and talk a bit. But I'll be heading your way in the near future. I'm actually going to spend some time in New York in May. I'll be out there in May. Max overrunning his cue ball here. Makes contact. How's he going to end up? He's going to leave Shane an open shot here. 2-ball does pass the 5. So really just got to manage your cue ball here to arrive on the 3-ball. Looks like he's going to attack the 3-ball, maybe bump it up. Nicely executed. A little close to the rail, and these side pockets are not very forgiving. Really just don't want to get cute with the cue ball here. You see how close that was. Very tight shot. Ball stalled before it wanted to fall. And Shane Walford, he's been pretty consistent. I know he had a loss to Raymond Linares, and Raymond really just played great. I think it was a monster victory, actually. I think it was maybe 9-2, something in that realm, 9-2, 9-4. But Raymond really put it on him, and that was his match, his only loss, Shane Walford's only loss in the event so far. But I don't think Shane's going to let that get to him. You know, one set isn't going to make or break your spirit. All right, so Shane goes up 2-1 here. It's another one of our officials here. This is Mr. Tom Hood. Also doing it this weekend. I want to remind you guys about our giveaway and all the cool prizes we're giving away to you folks that are able to help support what we've got going on here, delivering professional pool for the bubble. It's free. And if you are able to donate, please do so at any of the options that you see on your screen right now or in the description of the video. And you can get yourself into the drawing for any of those awesome prizes. And again, the grand prize, the same light we use here at Amazing Billiards on the Rasson table. That's the perimeter billiard light. And that is 9-foot table size. Nice break there. 7-ball squeaks in at the end. And Shane's going to be okay with this. 4 in the 8. Not looking great for him. But if he can get correct on the 3-ball here, he should be able to take care of that. Wow, how about that for control? Ends up bumping the 4. Difficult to tell if the 4 passes the 9 to the top corner. And judging by the body language in his expression, he doesn't think that it's going to go. Well, maybe it goes. And the only other option he has here, if it doesn't pass, is he can just stick that cue ball right onto the back of the 9. It's on the 4-ball up table. But he's going forward here, so that means that it does pass. He's looking to pocket the 4 here. Nice shot from Shane Walford. You know, Shane's definitely been making a name for himself these last few years. And rightfully so. And as we look at some of the stats from Shane Walford, most recent tournament was the Turning Stone Classic, 13th place there, 13 through 16. And Music City Classic, 7th place there. Derby City, 54th in the banks, 21st in the one pocket at Derby City, 59th in the 9-ball. World Pool Championship, he was 33rd in the U.S. Open 10-ball, 5th place. Strong, strong play from Mr. Walford. And we talked about Max Eberly and his most recent situations and what he's been playing in. And recently, Bank Shots 10-ball Open. He won the Bank Shots 10-ball Open recently. Derby City Classic 9-ball came in 11th. It's pretty strong there. And 9th in the U.S. Open 10-ball. So nice to see Max out there fighting. On the AZB Money leaderboard, Max is at 99th, while Shane is at 70. 70 on the leaderboard there. That's pretty good. Shane's definitely a bit more active, in my opinion, as far as traveling and playing some of the top quality events and higher caliber fields. That doesn't mean that Max doesn't do those things, but I definitely have seen Shane out there traveling and getting his name involved a lot more often. Shane not going to be happy with that turn right there. But in fairness, that 1-ball has the 5-ball to contest with. Now, if that 5 wasn't there, I think Max would attack this straight into the side pocket, but I don't think that's optional right now. Nice shot there from Max. And again, it seems like when Max plays on the Rasson, he's comfortable. The only kind of failure I see from him on this table is that he seems to overrun his cue ball at times. You know, he really wants to go through the ball and strike firm, and it seems like he does overrun the ball a bit. I mean, he manages it, but that's kind of been the only thing that I've seen from him that's kind of been any type of weakness, if any. Freddie Upham, how you doing, sir? Absolutely will be attending the Super Billiards Expo. I will be there Tuesday to Monday. Be there for the whole thing. Gonna do some cool stuff at the expo this year, so keep your eyes open for some of that advertisement. Well, we're definitely gonna be there, and we will have a at the expo. So make sure you guys come visit. Gabriel Kirchnitz, thank you for joining us. Carrie Vitrono, how you doing? Nice to see you joining us. Hope everything's going well for you down there at Capone's. All right, so not really a tester on this shot in particular, but definitely the key to getting a point here. And not going to make it happen. Max not thrilled about that. And you got to like Shane Walford from here. Right, so Shane Walford faced with what seems to be, I want to say, a slightly favorable shot for him. Nothing is easy in this situation when you're playing in a high caliber field, when you're playing on tough equipment. Nothing is easy. So every shot demands respect. Oh, Andy Downs, he's still here, buddy. Andy Downs says, what happened to the Max from yesterday? He's still here. And I'm going to bet you that he's going to get this rack here. Be down just 3-2 and breaking. He's looking at that cue line. He says, don't you dare go into that side pocket. Yeah. This is definitely some tough equipment, and that's what you want for the top players. It's really what you want. Max decides to go above the 9-ball here. Guess that might have been for comfort to pocket the 8-ball. She's got just a slight cut here. Should have no issue with this. And he does make it happen. 3-2 still in favor of Shane Walford. But you got Max Eberly breaking. And as we've discussed many a times, in 9-ball pool, an error in one rack can definitely magnify and compound and turn into a 2 to 3 game deficit. Sometimes you lose the rest of the set. Sometimes it's the entire match. But it's never just one single game is all you lose there. Usually it's a multiple. All right, here we go. Max Eberly breaking. This is rack number 6. He's down 3-2. And again, we are racing to 9. And it doesn't appear that Max has that breakdown just yet, at least not on this table. The cue ball is okay, but he's got to pocket a ball. Shane decides to push out. It looks like he's going to offer a kick. He says, go ahead, Shane. He's going to return the shot. Shane does okay with that. I do believe that he left the one ball available. This is the situation where if Max can pocket the one ball, the rest of the table is just kind of waiting for him. Yeah, all of the matches are race to 9 right now. And you're right, I believe that Lucas Fricasso Werner is at 6 right now. But all the matches are race to 9. The one ball. Shane Walford now looking to take advantage. I didn't really know if Max was going to attack there. And Shane missing the one ball as well, but I think he's not offering the shot as he left Max. Looks like he can make contact here, but I'm not sure if it's actually available to pocket. Mike Abbott, thanks for joining in. We had just enough to make it happen. Nice shot there from Max Eberly. See a little bit of a pep in Max's step. Now, whenever a strong player kind of speeds up a little bit, a lot of times that's them finding a rhythm. You know, they go from slow to fast and then arriving at that ideal rate. Got to stay away from the 9 ball here. You don't want to be bridging over it, and he gets just enough to get comfortable cueing. Shot there. I'm curious how Max likes this here. Yeah, it looks like he's going right into the pocket, and yes, he does. And I didn't know if he was going to attempt to play that just the position, or if he really could have just stayed way higher up, away from that corner pocket. I don't think he needed to go that far down table. And Shane's going to say, count to 10, and this rack is over. And Shane's going to be up here 4-2. And now we're race to 9. And Shane really just doing what he's supposed to be doing here. Take every opportunity he gets and just win the rack, win the game. Again, folks, don't forget you are watching the McDermott Classic. We're at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts. And we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We returned with just 24 players today. And we are closer and closer to declaring a champion here. Lots of players still on the block that can say, hey, I deserve this. Nice break there from Shane Walford. I mean, still, I can't stress it enough. There's so much talent in the room. It's really tough to pick a quote-unquote favorite. But lots of deserving players, that is for sure. Bob Nicolo, Joe Chan, how you guys doing? Thanks for joining us. Little rough on the way into the pocket there for the 5-ball. This is going to be the shot at the rack here. Needs to avoid this 9-ball. So come around the 9 and also around the 8-ball. But he ends up missing the 6-ball. I got to be honest, I think that he kind of got down a bit quick there and pulled the trigger a bit faster than I would have liked to see. And this is no picnic for Max Eberly. Really got to come with a good shot here. And how about that? You want to talk about a good shot? How about a miracle? As Max misses the 6, and it jaws itself back to the top corner with position. Max is going to steal this game back from Shane Walford after the missed 6-ball. Luck will have it, the 6-ball went in for Mr. Eberly. Not the way it was intended, but nonetheless it fell. Don't forget, in the description of the video, we do have these awesome prizes we will be giving away on Tuesday night. We're going to do the live drawing for these things. And that's for all the lovely folks that are able to donate and help the cause and keep events like this going. Again, the grand prize being the 9-foot table perimeter billiard light. That is the light that you see above the table right. You can actually give you a shot of that. You can see it right there. Quality product there, LED. All right, here we go. Rack number 8. Max Eberly breaking. He's down 4-3. And again, it doesn't seem like Max has the breakdown just yet, but he's going to have to figure it out sooner or later. Otherwise, Shane Walford is going to send him home packing. And Shane passing the cue ball right to Max. I got to say that Shane's get down on the 6 ball that he missed in the previous rack and on that safety attempt there, both of those were not supposed to be in arsenal there. I mean, you're not seeing that bear down sense from Shane, in my opinion. I'd like to see him just take a bit more care. In those last 2 shots, I didn't see him really giving his best effort. Robert McKeever, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Eric Hildy. Sorry about that. See some of our players preparing for their next round here. And I urge you to come over to Amazing Billiards if you're in the Boston area. Just about an hour from Providence. Not a terribly long drive. Max with a smirk after the result. Pelting him to the back of the 7 ball. And that's 2 very fortunate rolls going in favor of Mr. Eberly. And that is, again, that is how 9-ball pool is played. And a quick update on the Donnie Mills, Lucas Fricasso, Verna. They are tied at 6 games apiece. They're grinding it out over there. Sullivan Clark is leading 6-1 over Michael Ogard. And Jose Delgado and Raymond Linares are just about to begin their match. That's the table right behind our feature here, the Rasson. A little firm on that kick, coming a bit short. Just a little. A slightly slower pace on the cue ball. I think he may have clipped the 3. But that's the way that pool is. Those intricate things make all of the difference. John Rogers, welcome. Matt Tatro, welcome. Rick Matarazzo, welcome to the show. Max really taking his time here. The pool gods have let him get a couple of good fortune situations go in his favor, and he doesn't want them to take back that opportunity. So he's going to just be a little bit more deliberate with the delivery of his cue. Andy Gow, how you doing, sir? Thanks for joining. Rob Sayez, how you doing? Welcome to the show. It looks like Max is going to tie it up here, barring an earthquake or a lightning strike to his back arm. I think Max is going to handle this 8-9 easily. And to tie it up. There you have it, 4-4 now. Sean Dixon, welcome back. Ben Savoy, how you doing, sir? Again, that is one of our officials here, Mr. Tom Hood. We've had Mike Souza, the feature table for the majority of the event. They're swapped places for the time being. You see Donnie Mills winning that last game against Lucas Fricasso Werner on the neighboring table here. He now leads that one 7-6. All right, well, we're tied up now. Can we still get some predictions here? 4-4 right now. We're racing to 9, so race to 5 from this point. Can we get some predictions in our chat? Love to see what you guys and gals are thinking. And again, Max coming up dry. Max really does not have that breakdown, and I think Shane Walford really excels on the break with the 9 on the spot using the template. I think he really has that down properly. And I think Shane is just being aware of what's going on with his shirt, touching the 3 or the 9 there. And he makes the ball fall. And he's going to come just a hair longer than intended, but I do think that he can still get to the bottom of this 3 ball, which is what he's hoping for. So yeah, it's odd that Max, you know, he's won the racks that he's broken dry in. And, you know, the previous rack where Shane, you know, he opened with a safe attempt and he ended up scratching one rail in the corner, giving Max ball in hand. But I do believe that if Shane gets to break in here, we're going to see the difference in how he can control the break, making balls and also maintaining the cue ball well. Whereas Max really is just, he's broken dry. I think maybe all of his breaks. All right, see a lot of those predictions coming in here. Justin Braley says 9-7 to Max Eberly. Eli Zahavi Billiards says rooting for Max. Ben Savoy says 9-7 Shane. Make sure you guys are hitting that share button. Kevin Taylor says 9-7 Shane. As I want to take another opportunity to mention our giveaways for those that are capable of donating, supporting the cause. Free professional pool. And we're going to give you some stuff for supporting what we got going on here. Grand prize again is the Perimeter Billiard Light for a 9-foot table. Also have the Dynasphere Palladium ball set, which is what we're using for the event as well. You see, I don't want to say that was Shane's greatest break, but definitely made a ball and managed his cue ball. You know, to be able to break successfully and have an open shot after the break, that puts you in such a good position. And again, I have to say it, the get down speed and the attention there from Shane, it seemed like he just got right down. No double check on what you're trying to do. No, intricate analyzation of what you're going to do with the 3-4 there. He kind of just got down and said, I'm just going to smash it and draw into the 3. And, I mean, perhaps that's just his style at the moment, but I do want to see Shane take a bit more care. Max clipping that 9 ball, putting him in not the greatest of predicaments. Yeah, Nick Bousquet, I agree with you there. It does look like he's kind of just two-stroking some of these shots in the last few, situations where he's in the right to go ahead and take the lead and run with it. He's just kind of lackadaisy stroke and just get down and blast it, and that's not usually what I see from him. Max is going to check out that 3 ball. It appears that he can bank this ball. I don't know if he's going to go with the offensive shot, but I feel like he may just get it underneath the 9 ball here. Max looking for coverage behind the 7, but ends up hitting it. Remember, there is no easy way to win a match at this caliber. Played that in a smart way. I like the way he managed the cue ball. It does look like there is an avenue right between the 7 and the 5. A small avenue at that. And I'll tell you what, it looks as though Max is entertaining the cut shot here. Now, how impressive would that be to cut this ball in at this angle? John Copeland asking about Raymond Linares. And Raymond is still going strong. He was undefeated coming into today. Won his first match against Shane Walford. We mentioned that earlier. And he ended up losing his second match of the day. So now he's fighting on the B side. He's actually playing a match right behind us on this featured table. He's up 1-0 against Jose Delgado from Spain. I'll give you a quick shot there. Okay, Mr. Delgado there. There's a friend, Mr. Linares, in the chair right there. Max taking care here. 6-4 versus 5-5. Big swing. as a match progresses, you get closer and closer to the finish line. Each shot and each decision weighs more and more on the outcome. So at the beginning of a match, you can attempt to go out and just give it whatever you see, and you have a little bit of a cushion mentally, knowing that there's still a lot of pool to be played. So you can confidently shoot certain shots, but as it gets closer and closer to that final rack, the stresses and the intensity level gets turned up. And therefore you can see some odd misses at times, and even some players welcoming the added intensity and rising to the occasion. A good example of that type of rising to the occasion situation under extreme pressure. A few years back, Jason Shaw versus Max Lechner. And Jason made an unbelievable and difficult final out to win the event. And I mean, you've got to maintain composure mentally, physically, spiritually, even to maintain your top game when you're in a situation where that added pressure is just not easy to fade, as just as a human being in general. And that's going to be a foul. Ball in hand to Shane Walford. It's our boy Lucas Fricasso Werner fighting Donnie Mills. They're at 7-7 right there. Getting closer and closer to the finish line. I know we've got a lot of fans of the Connecticut kid viewing the live stream right now. Make sure to keep you guys up to date on those things. Let's see if maintain and close out this rack here. Seems like he's kind of slowed his pace just a hair. Shane's normally somewhat of a quick player, but I like it when he just takes the long way to arrive at the shot after he's made the decision. Just like to see him look at the different references and just make sure that he doesn't have any enforced errors. He's such a talented player, and you just want to make sure that you're giving it your best effort. Put yourself in the best position to perform. A little close to his work here. He's okay, though. Just got to make sure that he gets some comfortable cueing here, get a comfortable stance. Sometimes the misalignment of your body can actually be the reason for not stroking through properly and executing. And you see, there's a byproduct of it right there. Numerous times over the years, I've seen that type of situation where a player's reaching, their body's not aligned properly, and they miss a very simple shot. And there's really no excuse, but you got to make sure that you get yourself comfortable. I mean, he didn't necessarily need to get a bridge, but I do believe that he wasn't really aligned properly there, reaching the way he was. That was a simple shot for Shane. I think he could have given that a little bit more attention and respect. Max missing the thin cut here, so Shane going to get another opportunity to go up 6-4. And again, this is a big point. It's a big point here. 6-4 versus 5-5 is definitely a very big difference racing to 9 here. All right, pockets the 8 ball. But he's going to end up a little bit low on the 9 ball. Glad to see him stand back up and not just stay where he is. All right, he played the defensive shot, and I don't mind that. You don't have to shoot. You don't have to shoot that necessarily. I mean, he was probably looking at that side pocket from that angle and saying, you know what? I can't shoot this. That's just a tiny pocket. And, you know, as we've talked about many times, I mean, it is a brutal side pocket on the Rasson table. You know, if we look at it from the side here, you can see just how tight that side pocket is, and you can kind of understand why Shane decided to duck here. Max giving a quick eye contact to the camera saying, oh yeah? Watch what I come with, boys and girls. I'll tell you, this is not a picnic for any player. Look at that side pocket there. That's correct. This is a race to 9. Hey, our good friend, Mr. Elvis Rodriguez from In the Box. He says timing is key. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is key. So I think Max is really just waiting on the neighboring table to finish their shot there. You see Mr. Raymond Linares executing there. And you know, I've noticed that Max has that that patience in certain situations where if, you know, there's a player standing there and or it's their turn at the opposite table or a neighboring table, so to speak, he kind of just goes to his chair and sits there. He doesn't kind of huff and puff and say, well, what the heck, I wanted to shoot right now. He doesn't do those things. Max kind of just swallows his situation and says, okay, I'm just going to go sit down and relax until it's my turn to swing here. And it looks like he's going to take this on. That's a right-hand spin. And he ends up spinning right into the 9 ball. Really tough situation that Shane put him in there. And he may have to shoot this in the side after all. He's going with the corner. Yeah, he's going to the corner here. And he misses it. Doesn't leave it hanging for Mr. Eberly, but he does miss the 9 ball. Tell you folks, if you are in the Boston area, please come on down. Still got some seats available. General admission still available. We do have some amendments to the setup in the room. Wow, look at that shot from Max Eberly, saying you can't leave me the edge of a ball. You can see we've got some additional spectator seats that are now available at the back of the room, which is really nice. You can watch this event conclude right in front of you, live and in person. And there is so much pool to be played still from this point. Players still on the winner's side. Billy Thorpe, Moritz Neuhausen, Skylar Woodward, Jonas Sudo. And I believe that's it for winner's side. Is that correct? We're down to the final four on the winner's side. So 2 of those 4 players there are going to be playing their hot seat match. I got to be honest, a lot of those, a lot of the spectators here are expecting to see Billy Thorpe and Skylar Woodward in that. But the international fans may be thinking Moritz versus Jonas in the hot seat. All 4 players definitely capable and deserving of a spot in that hot seat match. See a great shot there of the flexing of the brake shaft as Max strikes the rack. And I'll tell you, that's the first successful break that I can remember from Max in this matchup right now. So he changed something. I think perhaps he was trying to finesse the rack into pocketing a ball, and he just reverted to just raw power. And sometimes that's advisable. Sometimes you don't have another option. You just have to get it done. And that's sometimes your only option. And where's the cue ball going to end up? Still free and clear. How about that stroke from Shane Walford? Still showing that he's got that raw power in. So Shane Walford trying to manufacture something on the 6 to the 7. Should be a simple exchange here. And he decides to go with a 7-9 combination. I'm a little surprised at that decision from Shane. I was expecting Shane to just play the 7 outright and just run the last 3 or 4 balls. And he decides to go with the 9-ball combination and fires it right in there. But that just goes to show you where his confidence lies. And if we could just get a quick shot at table number 4. Want to see Lucas, who is now on the hill, shooting the 8-9 for the win here. Makes the 8-ball. This will be for the win. You know, a lot of you Connecticut guys are out there. Mike Matthew, I know you're sweating it. We're all rooting for you. There we go. Lucas Fricasso, Werner. And you hear the room erupting. Saying congratulations to the Connecticut kid, sending Donnie Mills back to FL and winning that one 9-7. Nice win there from Lucas Fricasso Werner. Somebody gave the kid something to eat. I think he's got some extra energy now. Meanwhile, Shane Walford, 6-5 over Max Eberly. And trying to get himself across the finish line. This has been somewhat of a dogfight. It seemed like Shane came out really strong right off the bat. And then it seemed like he kind of lost focus a bit for some of this match, allowing Max to get back involved. And I want to say Max really hasn't gotten the breakdown on this table, and I think that's going to come back to bite him as Shane's had some successful breaks. And you can see it in Shane's demeanor. He's very confident and comfortable out there. We've had a couple of unforced errors from Mr. Walford, but he seems to have managed to stay ahead of the game this far, at least. Nice control there from Shane Walford. I see you guys in the chat there having some fun. Justin Braley commenting on the match in hand here. He says the difference in this one has been the break, Max firing air balls. Yeah, it's kind of been like that, yeah. I've noticed it the same for sure. You know, but keep in mind, I mean, the last break that Max had, he did change his breaking style. And it was successful. I believe he made 2 balls on that break. But Shane has not had to change any of his approaches to the break. And he's been having success, so. Okay. So coming up on our neighboring table, it's going to be Jeremy Silsey and Sullivan Clark. That was the table we just saw, Donnie Mills and Lucas Fricasso Werner. It's possible, I think. Definitely seeing some more care from Shane Walford. Again, as I had mentioned, kind of in the middle of this match, Shane seemed to get a little lax on some, I want to say routine type of shots. But he's gotten comfortable now. Lots of good matches going on. Folks, if you are close by anywhere in the Boston area, you need to be down here. What are you guys waiting for? World-class pool field. You can watch it live and in person right here at Amazing Billiards. Put him up 8-5, and Shane gets on the hill. 8-5 right now. I believe that Bo had just, Mr. Powers had just went over to double check that Shane was wearing the required 9-ball patch. It is a requirement. All players must wear the 9-ball patch. All right, so sorry for my brief radio silence there. Just discussed particulars with Mr. Powers here. And I do have the inside scoop. Our next matchup is going to be Mr. Moritz Neuhausen and Billy Thorpe. That'll be your next matchup here on our feature Rasson. And it could be coming soon as Shane Walford sits on the hill 8-5 over Max Eberly. But Max is still at the table. So there's always a chance that Max mounts the comeback and makes it happen from this disadvantaged spot that he's in. We've actually seen a few matches go in that way. Just a few rounds back, we saw a 4-2 lead end in a 9-4 loss. You know, again, at this caliber of play, this caliber of player, you don't really have to get back to the table if you give them a shot. So, you know, every single shot is such an important situation. Max Eberly firing that carom shot there. Nice execution there from Max Eberly. Putting him 8-6 now. Sean Dixon asking why are some of the lost side races to 7 and others to 9? The previous rounds were to 7, but they are all to 9 at this stage. All of those matches are raced to 9 now. Okay. All right, here we go. Max Eberly, breaking rack 15. So, again, dry break for Eberly, and as we've discussed a few times, that's really been a huge failure from Max in this one. So Shane looking to close out this match as he sits at an 8-6 lead. And one of our winner side matches has begun. Skylar Woodward and Jonas Sudo has begun. Skylar sitting up 1-0 at the table right now. And the other winner side match is going to be coming up on the feature table right here in the Rasson next. If you missed the announcement earlier, that's Billy Thorpe and Moritz Neuhausen. Again, race to 9 there. So we will have a brief intermission as the players prepare for the match, hit a few balls on the table before we start. But that will be your next feature match. Peter Bowman, thanks for joining, brother. Take the trip up. Come on up. Maybe even get yourself a game. Who knows? Shane narrowly avoiding that corner pocket there, but doesn't fall. This is going to be a massive shot here. Remember, folks, as the match progresses, the intensity raises, and even the simplest of shots can become difficult. Shane executes there. Just needs to hold it together for just 3 more shots. Speed is good. Great execution there. And it looks like this is the end of the road for Mr. Max Eberly in his tournament life. And there you have it, Shane Walford, 9-6 over Max Eberly. All right, folks, stand by. We're going to have our next feature match coming shortly. And what we can do is give you a quick shot of one of our other matches here while you guys wait. So stand by. We'll be right back with your next feature. right, folks, I'm back with you. Pardon my absence. So we are underway with a winner's side match. Billy Thorpe and Moritz Neuhausen. This will be a very good matchup here, as both of these players are undefeated. Have not lost any matches so far in the event. And I feel as though this table, the Rasson table, is going to be a telltale sign of who's capable of making that adjustment to the table quickly and easily. Find that comfort one more time. As I mentioned earlier, Moritz Neuhausen is up-and-coming player, young guy. And he's been pretty active as far as tournaments are concerned. Played this year so far the World Pool Championship and the World 10-Ball Championships, coming 17th in both of those. And last year, first place, the 2022 Euro Championships under 23. Very understandable there. 17th in the World Pool Championship. Predator Germany Open 17th. Sandcastle Open 4th place. I was actually there for that one. It's over at Sandcastle Billiards. Shout out Ed Ladawi. How you doing, bro? And also a 9th place finish at the American Straight Pool Championship and the International 9-Ball. 9th place in both of those. 4th place in the Ocean State 9-Ball Championships last year. That was my homeroom in Providence, Rhode Island. So Moritz really getting out there and showing his stuff. Moritz taking that rack, putting him at 1-0 in our race to 9 here. You see Moritz getting a nice break there, but an unfortunate carom off the 3-ball puts him in the side pocket. And it looks as though he might get an easy 2-9 combination right off the rip. It's really unfortunate for Moritz winning that first game and breaking score to give his opponent an opportunity to make just one shot to put up a point, and he does. And Billy was able to shoot that confidently with the coverage, putting the cue ball behind the 6. So now we're tied up, 1 game apiece, and Billy Thorpe breaking. Folks, make sure you hit that share button. Get everybody to enjoy these matches and root on their favorite players. Chris Benoit, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining. Tim Machado, Ryan McCreesh, how's everybody doing? Make sure you hit that share button. Appreciate it. And going to get to see how Billy's break is looking right now. Let's see how his break is looking. One ball doesn't go to the corner. 7 fall. Will the 5 ball trickle in? No, it will not. So dry break. And again, we mentioned this time and time again, the break is paramount at this level of play. Absolutely need to make sure that you've got a hold on the break shot. When the balls are open, most of these players are just going to get out very easily. So you need to make sure that you put yourself in that good position right off the bat. Little good fortune to Mr. Neuhausen with that 7 ball falling. See Mr. Linares popping up in our shot quickly. It looks like Moritz is going to attempt a two-way shot here, playing the 9 in the side perhaps. Oh, he's just going all 1 ball here. Really tough to see what's available to him. A little bit wide on the 1 ball, but doesn't leave Billy an offensive shot here. The bank is available. Billy being one of the best bankers in the business. A lot of B's there. He might take it on. Bank Karam. He'll take it. 2 ball falling as well. And I don't think Billy's too upset with that. He could have done without getting close to that 5 ball. Makes queuing just a little uncomfortable, and he is close to the rail as well. So I think we're going to see him just kind of bank this 3 ball out and try to stick either behind the 9, or he could possibly try to get behind the 8 ball here. Not really sure exactly how he's feeling right here. I don't expect to see an offensive shot here. A 4 ball blocked by the 6 in that top right corner. And nice return there from Billy Thorpe. Looking like he's going to try to avoid that 6 ball, possibly even pocket this ball 1 rail. He's got to manipulate the cue ball, though. This isn't a natural shot. Got to kind of open up the cue ball after contact. And he executed that pretty well. Doesn't pocket the 3 ball, but the speed was good. Really looking to send this 3 ball behind the 6. And that's going to be, again, what I like to describe as delay of game. Moritz answers with a nice defensive shot again. This is really going to be who gets that first opening shot on this 3 ball here. Somebody's going to have to get aggressive at some point. And it looks like Billy's opened up the 3 ball. So Moritz with the first open shot on the 3. That puts him in a good position to finish the game here. He's just double checking his lines here. Looks like he's decided to go forward here. A well-struck ball. Everything's there now for him. Again, I've had some experiences with Moritz in the last, I want to say the last months or so. And I've become a fan of his. I really enjoy watching him play. I think he's very talented. He's a very well-mannered player. None of the stuff we don't like. And he really does try his absolute best every time he's in a match. And that's really what we're looking for professionals. Narrowly avoiding that 9 ball, but does not hit it. And this should put him up 2-0 here. And it does. 2-0 for Moritz. I'm sorry, 2-1 for Moritz. And a race to 9. Apologies. Of course, we saw that quick combination from Billy Thorpe after a break and scratch in the previous game. Mike Felix, thank you. Mike Ranella, Jeff Bertrand, what's up, guys? Thank you for joining. And folks, don't forget, I got some cool prizes. We're going to do the live drawing on Tuesday. But we need your help to make events like this continue to happen. And, of course, delivering free streaming. So if you're liking what you're seeing, we would appreciate some support and reciprocation there. We got some awesome prizes to give you. And again, we're going to be doing that on Tuesday night in the live drawing. And Moritz seemed like he kind of stutter-stepped as he was about to break and kind of failed what he was planning on, and he didn't really rise up from the shot. He kind of just reset and stayed down. And I think that maybe he just had a miscalculation there. Billy Thorpe going to get a nice open table here. And as long as he stays composed here, he should be able to complete the rack, get things on level terms. Lets the cue ball fly a little bit, comes out nice. Did not contact the 8 ball. Billy just double checking his lines here. And, you know, that's something I really like to see from players. You know, it's okay to have a quick pace. That's fine, but double checking all of your lines and just making sure that you're doing the right things. You're not going to make any errors. Tim Machado, thank you very much. Appreciate it. But, you know, that's a missed step from a lot of amateur players that you see in professionals, where, you know, it's okay to, you know, see a shot and shoot it. You want to be comfortable and have a nice pace of play, but there is a missed step a lot of the times where just go look. It doesn't cost you anything to just take a peek. Make sure you got all your things in order. Billy's going to overload this one just a bit. And we're going to see some of his banking skills. Apparently that's the situation we're in here. He could opt to play the defensive option. But, you know, deep down inside, Billy's like, I just want to bank this. I just want to bank it. he drains it. One of the best in the business, Mr. Billy Thorpe. He was a favorite to make that one, of course. Floats down nicely for the 9 ball. And Billy Thorpe's going to tie it up here 2-2. There it is. Here's our official for this match here, Mr. Tom Hood. Doing a nice job this weekend. Had 8 referees on site this weekend. And let me tell you something, that's pretty special. That's pretty special. Now, and again, when I mention our giveaways and all, I mean, when I tell you, you have no idea what goes into an event like this and making it happen. We really do need your support to continue to do these things and deliver these events. So again, in the description of the video, you can see all of the links and address to be able to donate. And on Tuesday night, I'm going to give away some of those prizes there. You see the perimeter billiard lights banners behind our feature table here. What a really cool thing that would be to have. Again, if you don't have a table at home, you can sell it, you can donate it back, whatever you want to do with it. But again, we really do need your help to continue these events and make it work. So Billy made an adjustment there, does make a successful break. You know, call me crazy, but he may actually bank this 2 rails off the 5. You know, there's a very big pocket there if he can hit that second rail right before the 5 ball. I think he's just kind of figuring what his best options are here. Looks like he's actually going to cut it in, spin way up table. Wow, what an execution there. That was a great shot. Billy Thorpe, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Billy doing some calculating here. And this is the step that I mentioned where it's missing from a lot of amateurs games. You see him, he just double checks something that he needed to know about. Hey, this is this, and this is where this line exists, and this is the path I need to take. You know, it's okay to just get down and shoot sometimes and keep your comfortable rhythm and all of that, but you want to be consistent enough to be called a professional player. You're going to need to make sure you include that step in your game. Slides it right in there. And the new cloth will accept those. Billy's staying on the correct side of all of his shots thus far. Ends up a little bit straight here on the 6 ball, but fortunate for him, the 7 ball is still available from right there. Doesn't really need to work the cue ball much. If he elects to, he can kind of just play it from there. And there we see that step I mentioned just a few seconds ago. Just double checking his lines, making sure he knows where he needs to be to execute. A nice execution there from Billy Thorpe. I set up all your stuff here, Mr. Powers. Pardon me for that. Yeah, Bo's been running around like crazy, doing all kinds of particulars, giving you guys additional camera angles as we don't need them. The cameras for other tables, he's set us up so that we can see some of the other matches when we're in some downtime, and it's really nice. Really nice. Zions V, how you doing, sir? Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope everything is well. Billy Thorpe goes up 3-2 here over Moritz Neuhausen. You see some phenomenal matches going on right now. I can't stress it enough. If you're anywhere close to the Boston area, you got to get down here. And we've still got some of the spectator seating available. And once it's done, it's done. Billy looking for that one ball on the side. He doesn't find it. But he did find a couple of balls to pocket in the bottom left. Moritz patiently awaiting his next opportunity as Billy Thorpe fights his way to stay undefeated. We began yesterday, and we are getting closer to that final match. Another fine execution there from Mr. Thorpe. Nick Marino in the chat asking if Oscar has played Lucas yet. And they have not. They have not begun. And Zion, yes. Thank you, brother. I'll be coming to visit. I'm headed to New York in May. I'll be in New York in May. So everybody watch out. Yeah, if you want to follow the information, you can go to digitalpool.net/amazing. And you can follow the live brackets there. It's digitalpool.net/amazing. Billy looking to close this rack out, and again just double checking his lines and where he wants to be. Patrick in the chat giving praise to Mr. Zions V. Yes, he is a great player too. Perhaps we'll get the opportunity to see Mr. Zion in action soon. Jeremy in the chat says Billy seems to be shooting better and more comfortably than I've seen him maybe ever. You know, I can't argue with that statement. I kind of agree. You know, perhaps there's been some, you know, things that Billy's had to deal with personally that we may not be aware of, and maybe that's distracted him in the past, and maybe those those ailments and those mental distractions are long gone, and maybe he's just in a happy place right now where he can just go on the attack and play well. And if that is the case, I'm glad to hear it. I totally agree with that sentiment. I agree Billy seems extremely comfortable right now, and he's playing phenomenal pool. And again, Mr. Neuhausen just awaiting his next opportunity so he can pounce and show his stuff. Billy breaks, does find a home for the one on the side. He made some sort of an adjustment on these last few breaks, and it's getting better and better. And he's found himself with a nice cupcake 3-ball in the side. And he can really just comfortably take care of business here. I mean, again, it's always all execution, but everything's sitting nice for him here. Nice control there, keeping things very simple. Billy really not trying to allow Mr. Neuhausen back to the table.
Yeah, there's some in the back there. Yeah.
So for those of you that do have your chat up, I'm curious how you're feeling about this match here. As Billy's out in front, 4-2. Table is open in front of him. Is Moritz going to come back here and take the match, or is Billy going to stay ahead of it? I'd love to hear your predictions. If you'd like to use your voice, I'd love to hear from you. Put it in the chat. Let's get some interaction going on here. I love to hear what you guys and gals are thinking out there. Should be simple right here. He's just going to twist this ball right into the side pocket. Doesn't really need to move the cue ball much. All right, here we go. Mark Almeida says Billy is going to stay on this path and, of course, to victory. Scotty Benware says tic-tac-toe. Got to agree there. Chris says if Billy Thorpe keeps breaking like that, then he's not coming back. Yeah. Patrick in the chat says if Billy keeps up that careful pace, he's all right. Hopefully Moritz has a comfortable seat. Ha-ha. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot's going to be dictated by this next break from Billy. And the reason I say that is just because if Billy repeats the break that he just had, that's going to say a lot. You know, it's not a fluke. It's not just, you know, the last break was good. You know, we definitely want to see if he's repeating that. Oh, boy. I mean, it looked like it was going to be another monster break, and he almost got hooked there, but he does end up with position on the 2 ball here. 2 to the 3 could be tricky here just because the 9 ball is close. And he's going to dress up something here. So Billy ends up with the 3 and the 9 kind of close to each other here. I don't know. Don't know if he's going to attack here. I kind of feel like he has to. I got to say, though, just the demeanor that Billy Thorpe has had, especially in this match so far, he's just cool, calm, and on the attack. He is just attacking. All right, so Moritz thrilled to be out of his chair. Thrilled to be up and at the table. It looks like he's gonna go at it here. Don't forget, folks, after this match concludes, there's a good chance that we're going to repost a new broadcast as we're coming up on the 7-hour mark right now. So make sure you guys are subscribed, like, and follow the Amazing Billiards page. That's where you get all the notifications when we go live. Luis Rios, Rich Senna, what's up, boys? Right, Moritz faced with an opportunity here to bank and go aggressive or duck and cover. Steve, Patrick asking if there were any other Germans in the tournament. I don't know if there were any other German players. Oh, Thorsten, yeah, Thorsten Holman. But aside from that, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Moritz and Thorsten, those were your 2 German players. A little bit of a reach there, but Moritz ends up in the right. And don't be surprised if Moritz doesn't answer with the same onslaught that Billy just delivered. I mean, that's really what I think we all like to see. We like to see somebody get beat up for a bit, and then we like to see the guy pummel his opponent right back. I'm more hoping to get a little bit straighter on this ball, which normally you'd say, no, you want an angle, but he really wanted to just be able to just draw it straight back. And he may just take his medicine and accept a long shot here. He decides to go all the way back. How's the cue ball going to end? Boy, oh boy. That's tight. He might even be stuck on the ball. Not sure what's going on there. No rail. Foul, ball in hand. And he gives the game to Billy. Really unfortunate there. I think in hindsight, Moritz may have just cinched that 8-ball in and just accepted the longer cut on the 9. I don't think he would have had a problem with that. You see our friends Skylar and Jonas still battling on table 6 there. That's the other winner's side match. And currently in that match, it's tied up 6 games apiece. Just a couple of quick words there from the official. Not sure what they're discussing, but Mr. Hood, the official here for this match, giving the table a quick wipe down. Clean it up. And I always like seeing that. Unfortunately, I allowed my device to expire, so I'm going to have to put that on a charge there. Just put it up there. Type C. So currently I don't have your comments directly in front of me, but I'll be putting that up in a moment. Got it. Mr. Rick Silva, how you doing, sir? Hunter Lombardo is German. Is that what he's insinuating there? I didn't think Hunter was a German player. I could be wrong though. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah. So again, if you guys are in the Boston area, you can still catch the end of this event. We're at 40 Faulkner Street, Malden, Massachusetts. It's just over an hour from Providence, if you're in Providence there. That's like a non-issue type of trip, if you ask me. Nice and easy. I'll tell you, when you put a professional player in a situation where they're playing on a tight pocket table, and there's some added stress from the event and what's riding on it, cash and points, world ranking points. I mean, all of those things, you can really just see who's willing to rise to the occasion and who's, almost timid of being allowed to be in that situation. And it seems right now that Billy Thorpe is really just, he's become like a lion at the table. He's just on the attack, and he's not letting up. He's not letting up at all. Not at all. Nice stroke coming here. triples the 6 ball. So Moritz with an added opportunity. And perhaps he wasn't thinking he would get, but he got it. There you go. Mr. Rodriguez confirms Hunter is Italiano. Corey Heiler, great tournament and amazing players. We say amazing players when we're in Malden. Amir, such a great event. Great job, guys. Manny, hello from Texas. On break at work watching. I'm glad you can enjoy some good pool. Patrick again says, so is the stream. Quality is supreme. Yes, sir. You can thank Mr. Bo Powers for putting in a ton of work, running wires and pushing buttons and setting it up in a proper situation so you guys can really enjoy. Jonathan in the chat asking about Sky's match, and they are not done yet. It's tied at 6 games apiece right now. It's 6-6. So Billy Thorpe continuing to pummel Mr. Neuhausen by literally just not offering many opportunities. And, of course, that missed situation where Moritz froze himself on the 9-ball, offered ball in hand, and not pocketing that 9-ball. And it's a little unfortunate, but, hey, he put himself there, and he understands his situation. He's going to take responsibility and just hope for another opportunity. All right, going to be a dry break from Billy Thorpe, but no shot on the 1-ball. It appears that he may have just an edge, so if that's the case, perhaps he can pocket it in that top right corner. Or it's now just seeing where his cue ball may contact. And he wants to try to avoid hitting the point of that side pocket if he does have this open shot. Just kind of wants to float out to the center of the table for the 2. And he is going to take on this 1-ball. And he makes the shot. Cue ball is a little bit long, but I think that was kind of the fail-safe. So now he's faced with another massive decision here. He looks like he is going to take this on. Such a big shot here. If Moritz can come with a shot here and get an opportunity to break, that's going to be one of his final few chances if Billy continues to play the way he has. And a missed shot there. Perhaps just a bit of aggression. Billy going to have another opportunity. Open 2-ball. Looks like he might be trying to weave this one to the opposite side of the 3 to get on the right side. Oh, he just goes with the bank and floats down. What a shot there from Billy Thorpe. The Torpedo. Getting it done. Rick Diaz in the chat, man. How you doing? He says, I see the Rasson at Malden is the hardest Rasson made. So, I mean, if you're Billy Thorpe, it's not. Billy's making it look like a 5-inch pocket. He really is playing fantastic right now. He's just not giving up any breathing room to his opponent, Mr. Neuhausen, right now. Billy now taking even more caution as he's nearing the finish line. Shot there from Mr. Thorpe. He misses the 9-ball. Oh boy. Moritz thrilled to be out of the chair, looking at his opportunity to pounce. Pockets the 9-ball, no issue there. 7-3 in favor of Billy Thorpe. Moritz Neuhausen to break this next game, and this is going to be 100% the deciding factor here. If Moritz has a break that works, that he comes with initially, I think he's got a chance to come back and take the event, take the match at least. And, you know, based on how this next break turns out, I think that's really going to dictate a lot here. All right, here we go. Moritz breaking. It's rack number 11. Got to stay away from that side, Mr. Neuhausen. And he does. See if Moritz can contain this cue ball and stay on the proper side. You know, that's a big swing for this match here. As Moritz misses that 2 ball, he realizes that might have been One of his last opportunities there. You know, the time that he spent out of stroke, you know, perhaps gave him just a different thing. Mentally anyway. And, you know, the comfort on the table and on the equipment has maybe changed his abilities just for the current time here. But Billy Thorpe still not letting up. He doesn't like the 4 past the 5 apparently. I mean, he's really looking at it tight. But I don't think he likes this here. Taking his time, taking another lap. All right, he's made his decision here. I think he just tried a bank combination bank rather. And he ends up okay here. I don't think that was the intended result, but he's going to accept that. Neuhausen going to be looking for coverage behind that 7. I don't believe he got there. Perhaps we get to see Mr. Thorpe banking again here. We got to see him swing at it, but does not make that bank shot. This is tricky. Got to manage the cue ball and the 4 here. Nice execution there. Where's the cue ball going to end up? Right between the 7 and the 6. Moritz having a tough time at it right now. I'll do a little bit of a swerve shot. He goes with the jump shot. I mean, that was fantastic considering the close proximity to that 6 ball. I think if he can recover and make it happen here. Again, you have to like Billy at the current juncture in the match here. And he's going to open the 6 ball right up. And unfortunately, it seems as though Mr. Neuhausen is not going to find that comfort that we were hoping for, or that he was hoping for, to face Mr. Thorpe in this matchup. Billy hitting the balls crisp and 2 shots away from putting himself on the hill and up 8-3 in this race to 9. All right, here we go. Billy Thorpe now leads 8-3 in our race to 9 here. Yeah, Rick Diaz, absolutely. Yeah, you should have signed up. Just a quick peek at the Sullivan-Clark and Jeremy Sosi match. See Sullivan leading that one. And another update, Sky Woodward, Jonas Sudo, 7-7. Jonas shooting here. You can see him in the top right of your screen there. All right, so Moritz. It's funny how this game works sometimes. He gets to the table with an open shot, and that's 7-9, pretty close. 4-ball in a funny position there. I mean, Moritz is not afraid or timid about any of these situations that we're talking about here. I mean, he's such a strong player. And how about that cue ball positioning there? I mean, I'm thinking that he was hoping to maybe bump that 4-ball just a hair. But in any case, he's still there. He's really just got to figure out how he's going to manage the 7-ball there. It appears there's a chance that it's an open shot. Can't really tell from this vantage point. Even if it isn't, this is the opportunity he would need to be able to play into it. Moritz showing some controlled aggression. Fantastic shot there. Moritz going to take his game here. Shot there from Mr. Neuhausen. Saying, you thought you were done, huh? Not I. Not I. And again, Moritz now trailing 8-4 in a race to 9, so he literally needs to hold Billy where he's at and win all remaining 5 games. Billy now just waiting for that final opportunity. I mean, that was just a non-stop assault from Billy Thorpe. Mr. Neuhausen back to the table here, and it appears that, again, he's in a situation where it's not just a simple break and run out. He's going to go with the jump cue. I mean, based on his last jump shot, I'd say he's a favorite to hit this and to get out. A bit high on the cue ball there, but I think he does still have a pocket for the 4. And you see him really just confidently chugging along. What a shot there. Executing very nicely there, just maintaining that cue ball nicely. And Morris getting a little bit close to the 9 ball here. Oh no. Ends up right on top of it. Looks like he did avoid the hook though. He can still make the 7. That was a quick get down, a little frustrated I can sense, but doesn't seem like he's had the best of goes in this match so far. He's got to pass the 9 ball here. It looks like Jonas Suto is victorious there, winning his match. 9-7. I believe he did win that one 9-7. Over Skylar Woodward. So Skylar Woodward has been dealt his first defeat of the tournament. You can see him packing them up right now. Jonas winning that one 9-7. Right, here we go. Gonna sweat more. It's Neuhausen's break. He's down 8-5. Hanging on for dear life. Moritz not going to make a successful break here. So, and Billy Thorpe back to the table. It's the last thing that Moritz was looking for. And I'll tell you, in Moritz's mind, he can absolutely still win this match here, even from the deficit that he was dealt. I mean, he really hasn't done a ton wrong there. I mean, Billy just dominated the match for, I believe, 5 or 6 games there. I think 5 games in a row. Billy just dominated and really didn't allow Moritz to shoot much of anything. Really nice attempt there from Billy Thorpe, but Moritz going to be able to see a piece of this. Can't pocket the ball, but he's trying to figure out exactly what can he do. And it looks like he may attempt something in a defensive manner, maybe involving the 7 or the 8 ball. Maybe just a simple one rail and stick behind the 7. And ends up leaving it right open. That may have been his final stroke there on the winner's side, as Billy Thorpe still on the hill with an open shot here. Now, in my opinion, I feel like he should be putting him on the back of the 7 here. But he sees what he sees. I don't know. I mean, I don't think he needed to play it in that manner. I feel like the cue ball 2 rails rolling towards the 7 gives you a lot more of an obstruction than the way that he went about that. Moritz looking for the 1 ball to get to that bottom rail. And again, I think he may have left just the paint of this 1 ball. We're going to have a little exchange here. And Billy's not going to like the result there. Moritz left with a nice wide open shot here. And I believe that Moritz is going to attack well here. I just don't want to see him get hasty and get anxious and try to win yesterday, if you know what I mean. Just take your time and get the job done. You know, being a young player, a lot of times you can get those feelings a little bit more than some of the more experienced and seasoned players. And I like seeing Moritz performing well. Wow, he had an avenue to shoot that to the side. He executes very well there, and the rack is shaping up to look nice here. 5 ball really the only tricky thing here, and I want to say that 5 ball really is going to be the only tricky situation there. You can see how close it is to that side cushion. It's really the only situation that could go a little foul for Mr. Neuhausen in this rack. But again, he's really just fighting as hard as possible. You see what he's dealing with right here. Perhaps playing it off of that ball. And he played it very well. Where's the 5 going to end up? Needs it to roll just a hair more. And I think he can manage this here. See Mr. Sosi still fighting over there. Yeah, you don't want to pick up that pace more. We'd like to see him slow down just a bit, confidently, but just again, don't want to see anything hasty here. Goes 8-6 now, still in favor of Billy Thorpe. But boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, is Moritz fighting for his life here. So, here we go. Moritz Neuhausen breaking. Trailing 8-6 here in our race to 9. Makes a successful break. 1 ball down. 2 ball is available. He's got to kind of make a zigzag across the table here to stay for this 3 ball. I think he's going to try to get underneath the 7. Ends up missing the 2 ball, overcut it. Billy Thorpe at the table, wide open here. Not too many funny things to contest with. Doesn't want to get jacked up on the 9 ball here. Really wants to just make this a clean run out and finish this up. You know, Moritz has fought back pretty hard these last 3 games to get himself at 6. John Rogers in the chat asking about Lucas Fricasso Werner. He's still in. Lucas is still playing. He's be playing Oscar Dominguez. That's his next match. Big shot coming here from Billy Thorpe. Getting down to the nitty of this match here, and Billy can't afford any other mistakes. Moritz has been firing back, winning the last 3 games, saying, "Give me an inch, I'll take a mile, Mr. Thorpe." Doesn't look like Billy's going to allow Moritz any more breathing room in this match. Still, the job has not been completed. So he's still fighting here. Needs to maintain that composure and just do what he's been trained to do. What he knows to do. There's the cue ball. All right. Folks, it's looking like Billy Thorpe is going to take this one here. Here we go for the W. There it is. Billy Thorpe over Moritz Neuhausen. So Moritz going to take that one. A little tough. And we're going to get you guys another match to watch for the current time right now. We're going to give you guys another match right over here. It's going to be Sullivan Clark and Jeremy Sosi who are battling right now. Did you guys enjoy that one while you're waiting on your next feature match? Because that's what we're going to do for you. There you go. All right, and folks, don't forget, please, if you are able to donate, please help support events like the one you're watching right here. Free streaming, top quality pool. I mean, what more can you ask for, folks? We need your help to keep these things going. And we got some awesome prizes to give away. The perimeter billiard light, the Dynasphere set of balls, the autographed 9-ball banner, Amazing Billiards jersey, and so much more. There's so much more to give. All right, you guys sweat Sullivan Clark and Jeremy Sosi. I'll be right back with your next feature match. Stand by.